Good morning. We are here. Paris's puppies about to eat breakfast. All over themselves. Watch out, Enzo. Enzo, there's enough to go around. So good morning. Happy Tuesday. We sorry for the late start. So we are going to be doing a lot of get ready to go home sort of stuff since puppies start going home this weekend. Only Minnie goes home this upcoming weekend. But we want to have everybody prepared. They all need their vaccinations right at this time anyway, so we'll give their vaccinations. And then we'll do their microchips. They get their 8-week deworming too. We're gonna give everybody some fresh baths so they smell good. Got a bathroom right here, so that'll be easy. I'm not dressed yet, so my apologies for that. But a little bit later today, this afternoon, Drew and we kind of got a lot of plans in mind coming up, and we shared yesterday about our decision to keep Rio. So this afternoon, when the kids are all at school, we're gonna sit down and together and talk to you guys kind of about all the things that have been going on, the decisions that we've come to, and some of the things that we noticed or issues we've had, and some kind of how we're resolving them or making changes.
No.
The Bella baby, yes, she's definitely staying.
Yay!
Nobody knew before that we were keeping Theo.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely keeping Bella baby.
Why are we not keeping the dog?
We are definitely keeping Bella baby.
Hello.
We wouldn't tell you we're keeping her.
Hello.
We've been giving them dry kibble too. We had reduced how much we were mashing it up with boiling water originally, and so we reduced the boiling water. First, we reduced the amount of it, then we reduced it to room temp, and somebody described it really, really well. They called it, they said it was like cereal with milk, and that's kind of how it was. It was just enough to soften it, because they need to strengthen their muscles in their jaws and just take them from breastfeeding to dry kibble is pretty rough transition. But so this is day 2 of no water in their food. Yesterday we gave them for their breakfast, they had some of Taylor's homemade dog food. Sorry, everybody else is getting fed right now too. But for dinner, we gave them the drier kibble to kind of see how that would go. And so the kibble they're eating right now is all dry. Good morning, Anne. Denise, good morning to you. How's Roman? I think of you guys and Roman all the time. I loved Roman so much. Now we have a puppy that reminds me so much of him. He's such a good boy. Everybody got their toenails trimmed yesterday. After like 3 days of trying to get them to cooperate finally. Drew joined me and we were able to get it done together. But their nails need to be clipped like what, every 3 days now.
Yeah.
And we even got to demonstrate the quick stop. I've been talking to you guys about the quick stop that we have, just in case we trim too short and get the quick, it will bleed and bleed and bleed and bleed. And it's really annoying. Because of course, wherever they go, that it bleeds. Wherever they step.
Got Vienna.
Yeah, poor Vienna. It wasn't anybody else's puppy. It was our own puppy.
I did it.
Yeah, it wasn't my fault. It was him. So, and unfortunately, we didn't have it out right there. And so I was like, the quick stop, we need the quick stop. And so we went and got it. I think we've only used it once before. And I told one of our families that you hope to never need it, but it's one of those things that's really impossible to never need, because you're going to get there quick eventually, just because you could be aiming with the best precision and they'll still move at the last moment. Something will happen. And if you get the quick, even if it doesn't bleed a lot, it just takes a while to stop bleeding. And so it's called styptic powder, styptic powder. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. And you just kind of put their paw on it, dip it in, and it stops immediately. And so once we noticed that Vienna was bleeding from her poor little nail, we dipped it and it stopped right away. So it's funny because I've been talking about how we have it and we don't ever really need it, and then we needed it. So it's good to have on hand because it's one of those things where it's like, well, that would be nice to have now, but it's difficult to find in stores. So it's usually an ordering item. He has his dad's face. Aw. Good morning, Jan. Good morning, Sue. And then for anybody just joining, Drew and I, we were talking this morning. We've been kind of saving our Rio secret to share with you guys together, and then it kind of stumbled out over a couple of days between the two of us. And so we wanted to give you guys kind of a more thorough explanation, like why we want to neuter Spike. I'm sure people are probably scratching their heads about why we're neutering Spike. And so we kind of want to explain some of that. And there's nothing wrong with Spike. It's really more like of our personal preference of some of the coloring ways that the genetics, I guess. So as far as the color coats or the coat color, so don't worry that anything's wrong with Spike. There's only he's just fine. But we wanted to kind of explain more about what went into why we what made us go in that direction. And there's of course other things too that that because we weren't sharing the news about Rio, we're kind of keeping quiet about other things. So we just kind of wanted to just do one video. I set up the things so that you can at least see the page for it or whatever that's called, the link. But yeah, so I noticed a bunch of questions coming through on the live chat when we came to turn it down at the end of the day. A bunch of questions had come through from people who came by later on and either didn't see the part of the live that we were talking about what happened or what went on. So we thought it'd be a good way to kind of put all the information in one place that's findable and that we can kind of direct people to, and we'll answer questions and all that good stuff. Good morning, Peggy. They are demolishing that food. This is their second. It's the second meal completely dry. Completely dry. Impressive how food they ate. What is that? How did there get the piece? Sometimes cheating, and then I think puppies are. Hey girls. So the last couple of days, Pom-Pom and Paris, it's almost been impossible to keep them out and away. I think while May was at her dad's, Paris was almost, she was using her puppies to cope. We noticed she wanted to be with her puppies a lot more. And we also noticed she was playing with them. She was playing with them more, and she was setting a lot more boundaries than usual. And so I don't know if it's just the timing, but it kind of happened when May went to her dad's, and she is really attached to May. And so my only thought was that maybe when May left, she wasn't as distracted, and when she was then spending more time with her puppies, she was a little more present when things are going on. So
Hey, you want to see Pom-Pom will eat and Pom-Pom, that's your food, sweetie.
you can add stuff to it. She loves when I put green beans in. Everybody else is like, that looks so much.
That's the adult food. Or that's the. Yeah. And they all are super interested in it, apparently. So,
Can't even all your heads can't even fit in this 50 ball.
go and pull that one out. I'll grab the.
They're like, Rio's like, no.
I must have it.
Well, it's gonna be really hard to chew puppies.
Yeah.
Those ones are a lot harder.
Yeah, they're a lot harder.
Good morning, Linda.
Shoot, oh, you didn't get that. Oh wait, did someone else clean up that nugget that was in the tray?
So
There was a.
yeah, I picked it up.
Oh, you did. Oh, maybe Paris picked it up.
Peggy says good morning.
Oh, good morning.
I saw that you asked if it was terribly hard to let them go, and that's one of the things that we thought would be a good time to talk about this afternoon too. So this litter is actually kind of served as a really good experiment, since for the first time we're keeping a couple of them. But so up until this litter of puppies, we've just always felt like during the process of screening families and getting to know them, and with them matching and picking their puppies within really the first few days, it really feels like we're just kind of taking care of their puppy. We get to know them so well on such a personal level, because there's a lot of information we need to know in order to help raise their puppy the best way we can. And so, and then with all the FaceTime, we really kind of get to know. We get like an inside peek into their lives, which we feel so blessed that they're so. Our families let us in so much, but so we get so attached. We get so attached to the family that they kind of become like our family. And so it's really it makes it that much more exciting for them to come here and for us to put their puppy in their arms and give them, the finished product, so to speak. I know that they're not finished, but they're on our end as far as, as much as we can do.
They're well on their way.
We have, this is everything that we've promised, everything we've talked about here here it all is. Here it all is wrapped up with a big purple bow named Minnie, and families are usually very emotional, and so there's like our attachment is really more in the form of like pride in watching them achieve goals and
It's like the
bond with their parents, and
besides delivery day, it's like one of the happiest days. It's like them opening their eyes is it's a really awesome day, or when they first start playing with each other and they start like doing their little like they're kind of like doing the chest butting things, not exactly sure how to play, like that's exciting. But when the day that they go home, it's a very, very happy day for us because you get to see their families, who they're going to be going home with, and just how much joy there is for the families. It's really, I love it. I love that day. Like when it's really sweet when people come in the door. It's right, it's right over here. I'm trying to stick it on the camera.
Pom Pom is blocking the
away.
camera. Oh,
Yeah,
there you are.
Yeah, so the door is right over here, not far away. And it's like as soon as they walk in and they see their puppy, they'll start tearing up, and it's
Puppies usually do like a double take where they'll look and see that somebody's over, but then they'll recognize that person, and so that's and it's funny Drew brings up the opening their eyes and things, because when those days are it's really great, it really is. But then our next immediate thought, and I'm sure he's going to agree with me, is we can't wait to show the families. When Minnie's eyes opened, it was, oh my gosh, Minnie's eyes are open. We've got to show her mom. And so it's really, it's kind of like the culmination of finally getting to show them in person all the things we've been telling them about. And so it's not hard to.
Yeah, it's not hard to
I think it kind of, it all kind of depends on why you're doing it. If you're breeding puppies because they're cute and fun, and some people used to say that they thought their like, excuses from back in the day given were like, one of them was teaching their children about miracle of birth.
Yeah, the miracle of life. Right.
And so like, if you're doing it for not the right reasons, I think then you probably, that's when people start kind of getting those attachments that would be more difficult to let go. But from the outset, we're going into it, even when the puppies were born, when we have a description of from a family, like a very specific one, Minnie's family, for instance, had a very vivid description, and so we kind of knew what we were looking for when it came to her family. And so when she was born, my first thought in my head was, oh my goodness, that might be their puppy. And sure enough, she was the one they picked. So we get really attached to them. Oh, love you. But I think it's just that the excitement for their families really outweighs. But not long ago, I said that this litter serves as a really great example to kind of examine that, since we are keeping 2 of them and we've never kept puppies before. And it's almost kind of weird because we're trying to remind Bella and Bradley and May that they're almost old enough to be the age where we would be picking them up and bringing them home. And so it's almost kind of until we start. I hope you guys saw that somersault. We'll have to think about the transit highway. We've transitioned them to the family, into the dog pack. But we have, so many dogs that they'll just be out here for a little while. Somebody asked if the live would continue. Yes, it'll continue. So Minnie goes home this upcoming weekend, but Enzo will stay around for another week after that, and Theo's staying around for another week after that. So the puppy pen will still be busy. And then you guys get so rough. You get so rough. What else did I want to say on that? So so keeping Vienna and Rio. So I think the hard part for me has been actually kind of changing that emotional attachment of like, or changing that, adjusting that emotional distancing of the puppies, are going home to other families, and trying to understand that, oh wait, yeah, we are their family. They're staying home. They're coming home here.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a different mindset.
It's okay to bond with them in ways that we stop ourselves from bonding with the other puppies. We don't want them to start looking to us like too warmly, closely, with their families coming. And so with Vienna and Rio, we've been remembering that we can
be super snuggly with them, and
we can teach them bad habits and not have a family wondering why they have all these bad habits.
What are you guys doing over there with Auntie Pommy?
She is so happy. I think it's going to work out so well having Paris spay. This is kind of like why I wanted to do the little Q&A live this afternoon. Pom Pom has Paris being spayed. When Pom Pom has puppies, we're really hoping that Paris will kind of do a similar sort of thing. Because with Paris being, less interested in being a mom, but still enjoying playing with the puppies, it'll be a nice little arrangement if Pom Pom has a litter, and Paris being spayed is fixed, and so she doesn't have any of the hormones running, and so we eliminate any potential issues that could be associated with that. And then, but she's had an opportunity to kind of learn. She's had her litter, and she's had this experience with Pom Pom, and so she kind of knows how to nanny the puppies, so to speak. So we think that she'll
make a good
the arrangement with Paris and Pom Pom will work out really well.
Yeah, coming up in the future. I'm excited to see what kind of pups Pom Pom has. Now that she's had a litter. And
we want to put her with Macchiato next time.
Yes, absolutely. Holy mackerel, guys. You guys have just, I'm glad that they use the pan so much that they just go through the pellets so fast. They're just emptying their bladders in here every single time. But I feel a wet spot, so I think it's getting to the point where they don't want to climb into it because it's so icky.
Powdery and needs to be changed.
Powdery needs to be dumped. Silly girl.
He's a good boy, Rio.
And you too. Rio. Mwah. Mwah. Good boy. That's pretty eyes.
Good morning, Sue. Yeah, we are keeping Rio. We had kind of meant to make a more official announcement, but Drew and I found out that we had each kind of been accidentally talking about it separately. So we're going to sit down and together this afternoon to answer questions about not just Rio, but just in general, because we know that we've been a little quiet about things. First with Remy's pregnancy and keeping Vienna, and then keeping Rio, and so with all the news out, we wanted to sit down and answer any questions now that we can share. So
Yeah, I mean, we tried to home them. The first family, they kind of changed their mind and said that they wanted a female. And then the second family just like didn't like they just kind of kept falling through, and so that was when Elizabeth and I kind of had a discussion of, with this being Paris's only litter, would it be so bad if we kept a male from her litter so that her genetics and potentially Spike's genetics can be passed down.
Oh, it would have been spoken.
Yeah, if we decided to.
We really so there are some things about like Spike's genes that, I mean, it's just preferences, but we don't really care for them or him. We don't really care for them.
Yeah.
The biggest one being he has a very prominent coding for the blue merle gene, and Daisy already has blue merle in her lineage, and so we wanted to kind of dilute that blue merle so that her tricolor puppies, not so many of them will be blue merles, and so Paris has no blue merle in her what's it, genealogy, her
genetics. Yeah.
None of the tries in her background have blue merle, so we're kind of thinking of like to dilute that genetic component.
Because not many people know this, but some people like the blue merle look, where like for the tries, they're the black portion of their coat has more of like a grayish tone to it, and then they also end up usually having like blue eyes. But a lot of people don't know that if you were to then take a puppy that is displaying the blue merle genetics, if you were to then mate them with another blue merle, you get this another expressed blue merle. So you have these, a mom and a dad that both have the expressed blue merle genes. You get the double blue merle, and those puppies end up having a number of unhealthy.
They can have.
Yeah, they can have unhealthy. I don't call them side effects, but just
like mutations.
Yeah, they have unhealthy mutations. There you go. And so we want to improve the breed, and so the blue merle is technically a mutation, an undesirable mutation. So if we can kind of dilute that away from our gene pool anyway, that will hopefully improve the breed overall.
Yeah, so I mean, some people really like the blue merle, and the families that have gotten the blue merle puppies from us really loved them. But we also wanted a tricolor dog so that we could have some tricolor puppies. So after her second litter, and we still had so many blue merles.
Goodness. My goodness. Hey.
Referring toddlers.
Here, let's do this.
But that's when Drew and I started talking about actually. This is more of a dream, but we were talking about importing a Blenheim from England or Great Britain, and so that's something we want to do one day. But what spurred the conversation was getting a different Blenheim stud dog, so that we could mate a Blenheim with Daisy. That wouldn't result in so many blue merles.
Yeah.
And then we had the situation with Paris happen, and with the three families. And Rio is such a nice looking dog with an amazing personality. We kind of were like, okay, it's a little bit of a tall order to be getting a dog from Europe right now.
Yeah.
That's kind of a wish list item. So we tried to lower our expectations just a teensy bit, and we really like how Paris blended with Spike in all of the dogs really, but Rio really took the best of both of them. I mean, Spike doesn't have a thumbprint, and Paris has so much coloring that she can't have a thumbprint, and Rio has a perfectly placed thumbprint. So, and his coloring is really, really pretty. So usually the brown becomes richer. Brown becomes richer, and what looks like spots now will become more just like a dark solid coat. And so it doesn't look so splotchy as they grow. But he's got some of these spots that are very reminiscent of Spike. And Spike and Missy are our two original dogs. We first got Missy when she was about a year old, just over a year old. Then we got Spike as a puppy on Easter weekend, actually. But we really liked being able to kind of keep Spike in, but also trying to eliminate some of our less desirable to us anyway.
What is like? There's something in the water today. Everyone is like all riled up. Everyone is all riled up. Hi, puppers. Pretty lady. Did you see what who was it?
Oh, hey there, Street Dog Bella. I've seen Street Dog Bella before.
Oh, you have? Okay. I was gonna say Peggy wrote that
Tilt and Flow. Hi there.
but Peggy said that we should write a book. She's learned so much from us.
Oh gosh, I don't feel like we know that much.
Don't know enough to fill a book. It might be a coloring book.
Fill in the blanks.
Yeah.
Search.
Volume search. Stop going after the camera.
I don't feel that knowledgeable. That's for sure.
Hey, come here. Come here. Girl.
I should dig my brain for some stories from when we were fostering dogs. There's so many good stories about either like situations or families, like family take home situations that were really awesome.
Will you stop? Pop. Over there. Yeah, you put those into the book.
Hi, puppy doodles. Hold on, get dressed. Oh, let me adjust the camera. Oh, looks like they licked it. Get your little nose away. Get your little nose back. Get your little nose back, Mr. Rio.
Did they mess up the camera?
Well, yeah, they did, and now he's like trying to mess up my fixing of it. I'm just trying to smudge it up again. It's like, you little stinker.
Rio.
It's funny because it has a bit of a different element to it when he's our puppy.
Yeah.
And it's like, the others can get away with this, but you can't. It's like having grandchildren, I think. I'll bet this is the closest thing to having grandchildren that we'll experience until having grandchildren. That's probably a great way to put it. It's like grandchildren. They do feel like grandchildren. That's a good. Oh, Rio, I love you. Rio. This fur is so nice. Oh, sweetie. Oh, you're such a sweet boy. You're such a sweet boy. Oh, and this afternoon when something I forgot to mention when we do our sit down chit chat, we've been asked a lot about like upcoming litters and kind of what we're planning, and we usually have like a forecast for you guys that we are sharing. And at the end of the year, at the end of 2022 in December around Christmas time, I think we were so overwhelmed with Paris and everything going on, we didn't really sit back in January and do our mental planning for the year. We usually have kind of an idea with the timing of heat cycles and who's on break versus who's up next, who's on deck, sort of thing. And so that's another thing I want to talk about is upcoming litters. We have Remy on March 6th, but after that, it's after that we didn't really know what was coming. I think probably soonest would be Missy. Okay. Let me see. They're so much more snuggly when we pull them away from their mates. Mhm. That's coming from our bedroom. Daisy. Rio had his head like flung back, relaxing. Boy. You're such a good boy, Rio. Aw. Snuggle bug. Oh, Daisy. Daisy Doodle. Daisy Doodle Poodle. Theo. She just wants to sleep. That's not a nice way to wake puppies up. Vienna's like, don't do it to me in my sleep. I gotta live with him, Minnie. You get to escape this weekend. I have to put some clothes on. Rio. Good boy, Enzo, sticking up for yourself. Good boy. Okay, I'm gonna put Rio in here with us. I went over to Minnie out of bed and just started biting at her, and then I picked him up and I came back down and ran over to Enzo. Enzo jumped up and we got him back though. Yeah. Do a big pen deep clean. On that. Have a recliner. Yeah. She's like, maybe Dad will come hold me. Little Vienna's so attached to Drew. It's a good thing we're keeping her because she would be the first puppy that she'd be the first puppy that had like that real close attachment to one of us. But I imagine that it's because we treat her a lot differently, naturally, just because, when we snuggle her, it's like your own puppy as opposed to seeing somebody else's. Earlier, Drew and I were talking about how raising them, we kind of look at them and we get attached to them, but we look at them and get attached to them as somebody else's puppy, like we're raising somebody else's. And so when we decided to keep Vienna, it was actually kind of a difficult mental shift for me because during the birth and everything, we're very aware that we're delivering the puppies to families. We're texting pictures and videos right away. And so it was a bit of a mental shift to like let my guard down and kind of really bond with her and Rio on a more personal level. So it's been interesting because we've never kept a puppy from our litters before, so we still have a lot to learn because we've never transitioned from a puppy pen over into our house as pets. So that'll be another interesting little bit that we'll learn as we go. But it'll work out with Remy being due on March 6th. Rio and Vienna and Theo will be able to hang out here for a few weeks, really, for as long as they need. Theo will be picked up mid-March, and then Rio and Vienna, this will probably just remain their main pen since this will be what they're comfortable with and what they know, so remain their main pen until they're big enough and ready developmentally to either go sleep with Rio will go sleep with our 9-year-old son, where her more permanent pen will be up in his room. And Vienna is going to our 5-year-old Bella, so Drew's kind of taken on the responsibility there. When our kids are young and we care them with a puppy, we obviously don't leave the care to them. When they're older, like May, our 13-year-old, she assumes all the care of Paris. like if she's right now, if she's sleeping in the morning or sleeping in, we'll potty her and stuff. But other than that, she's pretty much with her all the time. We kind of got Paris in that habit early on to try to train her to be May's ESA dog, emotional support animal. And we wanted her to be, thank you. So we wanted her to bond with May on a personal level that she was not bonding with the rest of us on. And then that way it really helped to kind of pave the way for being a therapy dog specific to May, which is really important for what May needed. And so with Vienna, Bella's very excited, but I don't think she'll be sleeping with Vienna quite yet. I think he really is excited to teach her how to sleep in bed first by snuggling her himself. And then eventually we'll make the tree. Aww. Yeah. It's so hard to not think about the third little girl that would have been. She was so pretty. She looked just like Vienna, except she had a thumbprint in the very middle of her head, just like Rio. And her coloring on her back was more solid brown. She was absolutely stunning. That's the hardest puppy loss I think we've had, and it will probably be the hardest one for a long time to come. Like in my robe and stuff, sorry. But because we've got so much news and stuff, for anybody who didn't hear, doesn't know, Drew and I are planning to, at 1 o'clock this afternoon, our time, Central Standard Time, we're gonna, that's what the kids are all at school and the house is quieter. We'll sit down and answer questions and kind of talk about what we're planning. When we let the cat out of the bag that we were keeping Rio, we wanted to make a more official announcement, but then it kind of trickled out. And so we've been trying to field questions. And when we kicked the live stream off last night, we saw a lot of questions popping through. So we decided to just do a little sit down chit chat and try to answer questions. And then we can answer any questions you have about Rio or why we came to, because it's I said to Drew, is kind of a an odd thing for us to just let slip out with no explanation to suddenly neuter our stud dog that we've used for all of our litters. And so like that's one thing that's about Rio is it's almost like we're not like really replacing Spike in a way because half of his genes are Spike. And so that's kind of what we really wanted to do, was to blend him with Paris, genetically speaking, and have that be our stud dog. And I think it's going to work out really nicely. Fingers crossed. Things could still, you never know, but Spike, we'll neuter Spike when we know for certain that everything is going to work out with Rio. And what I mean by that is we still need to have him evaluated and have his genetic testing performed. So until we've got the all clear on that, we will keep Spike intact, just because we know he's good to go, and he's been a good stud dog for us. So, but we think Rio would make a better one with a little bit of Paris in there. So that's the general plan. But so it's like 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours, 2.5 hours. I'm drinking my coffee. So. But we feel bad always repeating ourselves for those of you who watch every day, we feel bad to be constantly saying the same things over and over. So that's why we kind of wanted to sit down and do it all at once, kind of when we could plan for it. And there's 4 puppies. I just remembered that I put Rio over in the kitchen. Rio's kind of he was picking on the sleeping puppies, so I put him over in the kitchen with Drew. And he is wrestling Missy right now, our alpha dog, our alpha female. Uh-huh. Have you been watching them, Drew? Yeah. I forgot how awesome she is with puppies. She really is. Like, they talk to me about Robin like she's our mom, but we really forget about what great mom is. She didn't start as a good mom. She don't learn how to be one. She sets boundaries. She sets boundaries. She's playful and gentle, but she's still like, she won't let them be rude. Yeah. I poked my head in the kitchen, and Rio was laying on his back on one of these we got these new big beds for Christmas. There's big circles, and he's laying in the middle of it on his back, and Missy is right next to him doing the pounce, and she's got her tail wagging. She's so good with them. She's so like she plays, but she's you can tell she's like pulling her. She doesn't go as hard as she could. Now he's following her around like a little lost puppy dog. Theo.
Yeah.
And see, so the way we see the right now is kind of like why, you know, kind of like even when they are done having puppies, they're still very useful as far as raising. Because they teach them, like, they teach them manners and things that nobody else, like, their hands are really able to do that we can't do. Especially if we're going back home and talk. Training. You are so pretty. You know what's nice about him, after all the blondes we've gotten, is that he is a little bit lighter. Like, I think that's what I like, is that he's darker than Spice, but he's not Remy or Paris or these. I mean, Pop-Pop's that man. Oh, you're so stinking cute. You're so cute. Yeah. Like, you should bring Vienna in.
Take it to the potty. Take it to the potty. Take it to the potty. Go potty, bud. Potty. Oh. Oh. Good boy.
Hi, puppies. You guys are good puppies. Good puppies.
Baby, are you gonna be nice to the babies? Be nice. Daisy. Daisy, come back upstairs. Daisy Doodle.
What?
I'm trying to call Daisy back upstairs. She's following me. Daisy, come on. Daisy. Daisy Doodle. Good girl, come on. You're such a good girl. If we had a better chair, I would let you sit in my lap.
So funny how every time they have a litter, eventually they adapt to the fence thing. So they like use their hands to like
I know what you
perforate
mean.
around the wire. And it's like their wrist is the part of the hand.
Yeah, pretty funny. Daisy. Daisy. Daisy Doodle. Daisy. Don't go into his bedroom. Daisy. Daisy. Hey, babe, I think Daisy's nervous that you have like a clinical exhaustion. So, if you can try to get her lash shut so she doesn't go in and eat them all. Even if she can't get to them, she'll try. Thanks, sweetie. Easy. Don't growl at them. Hi, sweetie. Thank you.
Not crashing?
Not yet.
Live on.
Yeah, it's on. I'm just in another tab. Hey, Doodles. I really miss you.
was so patient. Instead of whining when I wasn't petting her, she just sat down and watched.
Oh, you know what? I don't know if I got pictures of the whole litters I've gone each day of litter with Paris. I didn't get instructions from you on how exactly to do it. I have pictures, but I don't know if I got
I
all
didn't
the
know that
pictures.
you were doing it.
I tried to remember to do it, but I didn't remember how exactly you wanted it done.
I'm doing it right now.
Well, I mean, like for when you were gone at your dad's. Well, you could get a screenshot from the live so day. Let's see.
All you have to do is take a picture with all the puppies in it.
It's just tough to do when they get older and they're like they want to be pet and stuff, and I'm trying to snap a picture. It's really hard to do when I'm just me.
I don't try and take necessarily good photos because it'll only be on the video for a tenth of a second.
Yeah, that's true.
I did not expect them to let me have a puppy.
Hey, Dad, here. What's your opinion? This picture, Samuel, or well, there's this one.
What's the next one?
And this one. This one's a little blurry.
I like that one.
That was my top picture.
I'm gonna go put on socks and get in with the puppies.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah, you're more than welcome to play with them.
Last night, I thought this tasted really good, like better than usual because I was thirsty or something. But so I started drinking it, and when I stopped drinking it, I realized that I drank it too fast, and then I felt sick, and then I woke up and I pee so badly. And that's why, because I remember filling this up. I mean, it wasn't empty when I left my dad's, but I put ice in it to fill it up. And so when all the ice melted, it was probably about like to here ish. And
It's easier when it's flavored.
When it's what?
When it's flavored.
Yeah, I know.
She's like, where you want to start? Where you want to start? Where you want to start? Any ideas? Any ideas? She's like the first kid with her hand up in class. She's like, don't see Theo first. Don't see Theo first. You saw me first. You saw me first. I had my hand up first. I'll do this for you. So I'll do this for you.
Just like shaking it around so I can sit on it.
Oh, I would shake it over the litter. Don't shake it over where they down. Thank you.
What the heck? Hey.
Oh, that's awesome.
Who's it?
Thank you, Daisy, for being awesome.
So, well, yeah, but you know, they usually use the trays only where they're like used to using them, and
Oh, thanks.
and we had that litter tray that was in the little puppy pen, since Robin won't use the litter tray in there because it's not like she only uses one longer, and so we pulled it out, and when we pulled it out, Daisy used it.
Oh,
And it's just like sitting there. No, Bella, you're not gonna come in. There's not enough room, sweetie. Not right now. You'll have a turn. You'll have a turn. There's not enough room, sweetie pie. And the pen is filthy right now. Me and Dad really need to deep clean it again. Already.
Minnie, why don't you come over here? Hi, Minnie. You're a good girl. You're a good girl.
Grab the vacuum here and see if we can vacuum some of this up.
Is he real? Oh, puppies. What are you doing, Minnie? Can't see. It's not good here. Can you have Paris in here?
Yeah, can you let Paris through to come in here?
Wait,
Paris.
Uh,
Oh my goodness. Why is all that happening?
Oh, Paris. Hi, Paris. Oh shoot, I left it in my bed.
Oh, puppy doodles.
Oh,
I'm just gonna spread out the muscle thing. Actually, that would be very helpful. Sweetie, go ahead and look up right there. You can see that. Oh, look at all that. Yeah.
You have to stop that.
It'll keep going.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Well, oh, it's a lot better.
Yeah, it is. It's okay, Theo. He was scared back here. He was hiding back here, and then whenever he came over here, he found me in
Yeah, I
the lap.
saw.
Yeah, good boy.
Oh, shoot. Well, we gotta get your clothes on, baby. It's time for school.
It's okay. You Aunt Pom Pom. Pom Pom.
Oh, come on, baby, get your jacket and your backpack. Bell, come on.
That was like 11:15.
Yeah, no, yeah,
11:15.
yeah, we got it.
A second.
You know where this one? That's nice outside.
Oh, Bella, we're not gonna have time before school. After school, sweetie. I'm sorry, Bella.
Here, baby. Hey, Bella.
Sorry, I won't work here.
I'm gonna start watching. Okay, good. The way that they look like they're backwards.
It's okay, Theo.
Oh. Yeah, let's let her know. Bella. You can let her know. Here. You blow another one. Oh, Paris, no, don't stop. I know. She doesn't need to be doing that now because they're not eating. They're not doing breast milk really anymore. Well, she's eating the. Do you want her to continue eating the
No.
food?
No, so she's not.
What's that?
What is she? What's she
She's
eating?
eating crunchy doggy.
Then I'll pick it up.
All right. Bella, come on.
If she's doing the puppies, let's say goodbye to her, sweetie.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want you. Bella baby's right there. Bye, Bella. Bye, Leo.
Oh, Missy. There you go, mommy. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to go to school. Here. You don't want to wear your coat on this sweetie pie? It's
Pretty nice though.
I love you, sweetie. Look at it at school, okay? Love you.
Good to go already.
I'll see you soon. This blanket was disgusting. These ones were okay. This one's gotta be washed. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! The unfair mess around here.
Paris, what are you doing? Paris. Juice. Oh. What are you doing? What are you doing, Rio? Yeah. Turn that. Good girl, Paris. Oh. Good boy, Rio. You're a good boy, Theo. What are you puppies doing? Hi. What are you doing, Minnie? Hi. Hi, Minnie. That's so Hi, Minnie. You're such a good girl. Paris, what are you doing? What are you puppies doing? I'm sorry. Paris, hey, I'm a little too rough. I'm a little too rough, okay? A little too rough. You gonna get out, okay, baby? You're gonna get out, okay? I love you. Hi, Paris. What are you doing? What are you doing, Theo? What are you doing? Theo. Theo. Hi, Paris. Paris, hey, you're being too rough. Makes sense.
Oh, Pommy, look at you making yourself all cozy in the puppy's bed.
Oh, Pommy. It's okay.
So funny.
May.
Yeah.
Devil.
Yeah. I saw it.
That one has we have to go up from here. If the wind calms down a little bit, it's 40 degrees here and it's nice and sunny. And so if the wind will calm down a bit, we'd really like to try taking the pups outside. Ooh, I think it has calmed down. So fingers crossed that it stays good and we can take them out once I get May off to school here. Oh, Paris.
Mom. Yeah, it's better. Oh, there is. Hey, Paris. Come here. Come here. Oh, Minnie. She's she was like sleeping with her head up. Where are you? Vienna.
Excuse me. Oh my goodness. This is right here.
Oh, Paris sitting like this, her scent, it reminds me of last year during the summer, and 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 it was like, since she was still new, she like every time I saw her, she gave me this really happy feeling. I don't know, like every time I felt like that, I could just like tell, like I could smell her natural scent. Just like it's the weirdest feeling. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get Paris's collar.
Well, I would just put it on the table down here.
She's birthing it out. There's blue in the kitchen. What did happen? No.
Oh, puppies!
Hi. You guys are so sweet.
so proud of Daisy for going through this, right?
I know. That was pretty impressive.
I wonder if she meant to go to her, like, try to go to her bedroom, to the bathroom, and the door was shut, and like came back out.
I saw it was really like crazy.
She was hanging out with you while I was working on the computer. So I wonder if she went over, to get into the kitchen.
Oh. I don't know.
Your mom?
Yeah.
So, sorry. When I went to my dad's, I forgot my makeup and stuff. Came back, my mascara's gone. So, can I use one of yours?
Mhm.
Sorry, that's a weird request, but I suspect the lights were on, and the squishmallow was out of place. So I suspect
Got
maybe,
Vienna right here.
maybe,
Still their tail going.
yeah, I suspect maybe Bella came in, and maybe something. I really like that. Is it warm?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. My berries. Here we go. Can you still see the highlights? I feel like you can't see them.
Of course you can. Yes, you've gotten used to it.
Yeah,
You're
because I
adjusting.
turned the light on and looked in the mirror, and it just looked like my hair was like chestnut brown. I did not know that.
And usually, like, when you first come over the salon, your hair is really clean, and so it's usually a lot brighter. As it starts, if you haven't showered like immediately, then it'll get darker, especially with blonder coloring. So, it's normal to not be nearly as bright, especially when you come home from the salon and you've had that really like deep scrub. I probably wouldn't expect it to look that bright again, especially because you're like not used to it at all.
I also didn't expect it to like not clump at all. Mine clumps a lot, and I thought that was just normal. I really like that.
I'm glad. Yes, me. It looks very. It looks. Don't worry. It looks great still. And that thought had not crossed my mind. I hadn't thought like, oh gosh, her hair looks darker. I haven't thought that. So.
Yeah, yours looks this. I mean, it looks a little bit less prominent than it did when you had that scrub, but it looks like the same to me. So I guess might be just that I'm looking at it all day. Or at least when I'm looking in there. I love you.
Change the battery.
I've noticed that the flavor like slowly starts wearing down. because it's not like a fast thing. It just slowly does it because because now it tastes good at 7 instead of 4 or 5.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I noticed the same thing.
Oh, okay, good, because I wasn't sure if that's what's supposed to happen or not. We should probably get going.
Thank you. Where'd it go? Well, I'm gonna go out there. You can go to the
Oh shoot, I need to change my thing.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Never open this or? No? Sorry.
Just for me, it's kind of it takes me.
Shh.
Now he and Daisy are still outside.
Did somebody piddle? Did somebody cut piddle? That looks like puppy piddle.
Yeah.
Oh, stinky dogs.
Stinky dogs.
Stinky puppies.
Toss that outside real fast.
Hey there, Diana. I haven't seen you in the chat in so long. It's so nice to see you. If you're still on.
I'm sorry, I need to change up your guys' tray. Huh. It's getting dirty. That's getting very dirty. You got to change it. Change that.
So, this real quick. So we're chit-chatting. And next to you on this side. Sorry, with it on the monitor, you know, it's backwards, so it's a bit of a do it in the mirror.
Enzo, the Enzo Ferrari. What's this all about? Hey, what's this all about? Please, you know, you like that towel, huh?
That should be good. Oh, that actually looks pretty good.
You want to start it?
You want to see?
Yeah.
Head on a little harder.
Yeah, when I'm looking at it straight ahead, I'm sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we I know we're running a little bit late, but we are going to do our little Q&A live stream that we talked about doing. And so when this one ends, when the screen freezes and goes black, it should auto populate the next stream into your browser, but depending on how you're viewing it, it may not. So you can go to our channel page and
It'll be right there at the top. But otherwise, it should redirect you to the current stream. So I hope we see you on the other one. Thanks for joining us.